Hello. Lovely afternoon, everyone. Oh, a very lovely afternoon. I am lagging a little bit. The rendering with its frame rates. Hello, hello. I am decided to be alive today because I am itching to finish the Archon quest so bad. And yeah, it's only 1:30 a.m. here, Lamau. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Hello, Miss Misfit. Oh my goodness, it's 1:30 a.m. Good morning. I usually stream on nighttime. But I decided to like you know what, I'll stream today. And it's a weekend, so yeah. Guess I should start. Although I don't have a good artifact set, guys, so I shall not team. Or I should really level up Beidou, because Beidou is also stellar con. And Beidou is unbuilt right now. Rose
My experiment will succeed.
doesn't have. Currently doing my millionth playthrough of DMC, but playthrough the special edition. Ooh, hope you have fun with it. Ooh, never knew DMC fight that one. That's cool. Oh yeah, Kingdom. Okay, Disney has released some good game stuff. Apparently, Kingdom Hearts is getting a series. Like what? And Kingdom Hearts 4 will be released next year, 2027. Like damn. They already released the trailer, the second trailer for Kingdom Hearts. And they added Coco for the new addition for Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I'm like I'm like shit. And then Square Enix is making I saw some another game that I'm not familiar. Already watched the trailer? Yeah. So Kingdom Hearts is getting a series. Kingdom Hearts the series. Ito, the thing. I have Disney Plus on on my on the TV. I borrowed my aunt's Disney Plus account so I could watch like my favorite shows and Disney movies. And they also made the the Kingdom Hearts series is gonna be exclusive. Yeah, I heard it will be on Disney Channel and Disney Plus. So it's gonna be both live on the channel itself and yeah, the live stream. Oh, oh my goodness! I just realized Kingdom Hearts is already 25 years. Holy shit! Am I that old? I think I am that old. As I remember playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time on my cousin's console. A PS, yeah, my cousin's console. The very first Kingdom Hearts release. I'm like, shit. Actually, pretty good. I still have, wait. May as well wait till it's on DVD. Still do DVD until this, until hearing DVD makes me feel old. I heard that word is now a fucking retro. DVD still a thing. Blu-ray disc. Apparently, I am to this day. Uh, I remember. I do remember CD. Yeah, tapes. If there, I still have like, I like those album filled with like DVD. I still have those. I still have my mini DVD player. It still works. I mean, I feel like I want it to be when I want to feel nostalgic. I choose one DVD. I choose one of my DVD case. I still have it, and it's still like some are still good condition. I do them keep good condition so I can still able to play them. I also have like like Nickelodeon stuff. My name says gonna be 30. Oh god. Which considered retro? I think the year 2005 is now considered as a vintage. Anything Y2K made. It is called vintage and I cannot accept it. I cannot I cannot accept that the age of 2005 and 2006 is now called retro as well. Vintage. I'm like, what? What do you mean these are vintage now? These are retro now. Like, what? Oh. But yeah. I am shooked. Because I've been scrolling to like social media, especially TikTok. And apparently, yeah, the stuff from 2006 below is now considered retro.
Here.
God,
let
I'm
me-
every time a new gen calls what we have way back, like like 2006, 2005 below. Every time I hear them calling the stuff we have retro or vintage, a gray hair starts to grow faster than my hair. I'm like, like, are we that old? Yes. All right. Hello, Toki. Let's go to theater and to continue our conquest. Because I'm itching. This is giving Frozen vibes, especially this one. The star thingy, the winter, the snow star thingy, going after her signature. I've been itching to finish this quest because I wanted to. I don't want to be left out. That's a lot of people. Oh, Alosha. Alosha. Hello, Alosha.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rocot.
Oh,
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch?
Of course,
I
no.
doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
I like the little freckles on Alosha
Please
as
present
well.
yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations.
Oh, there he is! Valerie. Valerie! Come up!
Is that guy with the fatui?
Yes.
Looks like he's waiting for something.
Oh God! I want him. I want him, chat.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation.
Prime
Please
also
proceed
has
through to the
freckles.
theater.
Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I needed that. Ow. Also, I'm on a a recliner couch right now because my chair broke. So I have to use whatever I have in the room. Also, I'm very comfortable. So I had to adjust like this setup because I'm using a recliner couch. Valerie!
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
True.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Huh? That's how his name pronounced? I thought this... Is that how his name pronounced in English? I thought it's this one. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like that. Okay. That Valerie. Valerie.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work, but that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Okay. I like seeing the dude though.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Whoa, it's gorgeous. Gorgeous. It reminds me of Opera Picles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Who's this?
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa! Oh, she's so pretty! Look at her. Alright, cutscene. That's so cute! Yay! Gorgeous. There's
This
Mitya!
leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
I saw Mitya! And he's gone. Of course. Where? Oh, I have to go here. Okay. Ooh. There's a line.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in. Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Cute.
I never said that.
Hello. Oh, kitty food did it so. So cute. I want the picture. I want her to be mine. Also, Odette as well. Odette's so pretty. Like the next fair lady. Yes. Look at her.
Yes, you did. Why are you
He
denying
is-
it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh,
He
I remember
is
it so
good
clearly.
with the fam right now. What? Have fun, bestie. Okay, me is what? Can you? Oh, me is out. All right. Make sure, make sure, like to yeah, make the text a little clearer. Cause I have a very small brain cell, right?
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for. Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. I can take a picture too if you want. Do as you please.
So adorable.
I finished all my shows
I
for
wanna-
the day.
I want to
I'll
give
leave you
her a
to
headband.
chat.
I want to
I
give
wasn't
her.
making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do
Eesh.
I. You did the right thing in Svetlolodovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in,
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've
oh,
seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
these two are members of the Rokot, yeah.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Ooh.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa? Both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
Oh no, I meant every word. I love your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
So cute.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
Mm.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
I see.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Damn. Since you're keeping identities secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him
Tagarin. Oh.
backstage.
Ooh.
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression
Oh.
on you either.
That guy? Yeah, seems like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's very outrageous. For real.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Here's your application form, mate. Whoa! Oh my goodness! I get to do this? Oh my goodness! Wait. Monpai? Fake Miller? Awaj Kumilalkan? Octatavia? Jenny Lilbel? Wait. Human Primo Gem! Race Primo Gem. Janitor bot? Adolfo. Oh my god. Codename Wayfarer. The 12th! No way they added that one in there. That's so funny. Lord of the Seven Calamity. Oh, this is too funny, mate. I oppose the product studio. I want the ordinary people. I think the row card is cool. I'm here to put it. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. What the fuck is this? Reason for the application was oh my god, this is too funny, mate. You know what? I'm taking the 12th. Because I am the honorary Fatui Harbinger. Mom told me to give it a try. Oh my god. My race is Primogem. Hold on, let me take a screenshot, and this is too funny. It's just too funny, mate. And let me go to my Discord. It's too okay, I'm gonna be I'm keeping this code there. It's just it's just giving, man.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
You don't like me? You don't like my code name? The 12th?
Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades,
Hmm.
I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much
Excuse me.
confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert.
Oh.
Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean they started the project studio?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Okay.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Same. And it's all clean. So tidy na. Hello, Taka. Very nice here. Continue. Ooh. You made your day ever. You. May you have a pleasant day too. Nice to see Ballerina is here. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's a quest here, but I'm not gonna do that yet. And first, oh, what's this? Is that a Vodyanitsa? Oh, that's so cool.
If you'd like to see the performance, please
This.
come here to purchase tickets.
Ooh, it's a debt. Possibility. A boy. Don't worry, I will get you. He's not here. Not here anymore. Okay. Teleport. Doo-doo-doo. Doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I is also Oshikon and far away.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Okay.
Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
There he is. There, Mitya.
Mr. Mitya, over here.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Actually, I like that voice. I like how expressive the characters are.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
He has a good voice. Not bad. I really like his eyes too.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
Ayo? Ayo? Hello. Hello, Clark.
I've already had to decline
Yeah.
your invitation several times because our
Extreme.
schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here,
Ah,
who
not
knows
the
when the
bad-
next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Yeah.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you
Ooh.
simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears.
His
When you
scarf
really
is
dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I like that.
I'd didn't sing that one today
I like
either.
the scarf
My voice
doing
wasn't
its
quite
thing.
up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh. But,
he looks so embarrassed.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
Oh my god, Mitya is dying from embarrassment.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through
But
recently.
Janitsa is mad.
That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
The smile of, yeah, you are dead to me.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Oof.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Kind of. Oh, she angry. Oh no, she's mad.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts. Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh, sure. Sure. Doesn't bother you. Those angry marks.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough. I agree.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances
Liar!
too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
Liar! You cheater!
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
Garvin gave like a thumbs up.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the
Oh.
time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look...
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Yeah.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But
I
there's
can
no
barely
smoke
halfway
without
through
fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let some...
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
What? The what? Hello, Lynch. Those special visions?
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal.
Jeez.
From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion, progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Oh, damn. The scarf is making him not talk about it.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for
Oh,
so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
I mean, Mitya is working for the Department of Energy, so it makes sense that part is confidential. And the scars, no, not, yeah, is preventing him to spill too much of the tea. The same thing.
Yeah, censored by a scarf.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Hearing things on my. Give me a sec. Alright, back to game. Oh god!
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
That Valerie? Oh, they're searching for Mitya.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in
Alosha.
exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Ah!
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh, damn! Oh, damn, he knew. Ah, shit. We never escape. It's the scarf. It's the goddamn scarf.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Yeah.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy.
Oh.
I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Alright, let's go see Paimon. Alright, excited. I'm back, Paimon.
You're back.
My daughter.
You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Uh-oh.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
I think we all know what Mitya does with that magic scarf. Oh my god. Oh. I did read that. Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Most likely.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
The power you mentioned and where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Concordia restaurant.
Did... Huh?
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
Oh god.
Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Alright. Yum 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 yum. There you go. And oh, Paimon! Or BB. My daughter right there. Wait till 2 days. Right.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Okay. Hello, Dino.
Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper.
Ooh.
It's actually pretty fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, shoot. Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Ooh, Paimon is
Time to
actually
get ready.
getting...
Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
That's... Getting even smarter, Paimon. Enjoy that crossword puzzle. And I'll be back. Oh. It's me. Okay. Veche. What? I'll do this later, game. After the quest. Oh, there's Vodianitsa.
Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Sorry, we're busy right now. I get to see Bandalone and the others, other harbingers. And of course, Pulsina. Ooh.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons
I'm gonna
present.
be pissed off at
It should also be noted that
certain
while the recent
PR guy.
blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Oh, we sat over there.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Ugh, I hate it. Why does it keep getting nausea in here? Yeah.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask why you're still here.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
Oh my god.
Still counts.
Drinking a shot of vodka? Shot of fire water, that's it.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui Armed Forces and their
there he is.
dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once.
Or shut your
I say
ass
again,
up.
True consistency
Shut your
exists
ass,
only in
Fairfan!
principle. In the real, you appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves.
God,
That's what
I
they
hate
seem
your
to think.
guts.
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Liberators struck back with style and a war
Figure
of
it out,
words
what the
ensued.
fuck? What the fuck, Iranova?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think child raised some issues that need addressing?
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his
Shut
foot
up!
with a relentless
Hush!
barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However, this reporter wants to spin things. I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Yeah.
So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
Always.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like with the notorious Lelek still active to this day. Should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Heck?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot.
Oh.
Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Oh, so there's more to the Rokot than I thought?
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it.
I love hearing Griffin Brew.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Ooh.
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Oh, this is Mitya's chair.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Even the rooster is really genuinely worrying about the crystal situation. And Pant always keep dodging the bullet, mate.
Not if they are used purely for reference.
Reference?
So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the
Okay,
issue of improving treatment for
Right.
Fatui soldiers.
Trying to make a yeah. I wish you good luck. Drink more fire water, Uranova.
Today, the prima donna of the Korylevsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha in the company
Thank you for
of
the
a
hydrate.
dashing
I shall
young
drink.
man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
So, the remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on projects. You ignore Miranova as she carries on her writing sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Not you gonna.
What made him vote against? What?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Ooh, okay. Damn. Crazy, mate. Looks so.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Hey, what's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Yeah, this explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He
Mm.
said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish
Yeah.
person. I was originally
Like it.
gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Layla?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelik must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Hey, comrade! Howdy call, child! Hello! Oh, also, hello, Sandrone. What's up?
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yep.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Layla.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all.
Sharing is caring. With our comrade as the honorary Fatui Harbinger. The honorary 12 of the Fatui Harbingers.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Even Child's like, yeah, just go grab the files, mate. I don't want to have a Traveler just getting that bullshit of a permit. We just have our tea here.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone strong, like even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that.
Why?
Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Why is Nubilet a skirk here? Nubilet. How to insult child? Just say Nubilet. I'm gonna go with his master, Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
God, I love Tartaglia, man. All right. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? He's someone we all know and I've seen in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Ooh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh? You didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise?
Eh?
If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close.
I mean, true.
We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah.
Back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch
Tonya.
Odette's rehearsal.
Oh, I get the finally.
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Good luck.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the... It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me.
Oh.
It really is beautiful.
I like this side of Marionette too.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Alright. I get to see Chadsey store. Alright, time to go back to the restaurant and see Paimon. Toot, 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 toot. I'm not activating the camera yet. After the quest I do the exploring stuff. Right. Go in. Hi, Paimon.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly.
Yes.
Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bets she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
Yeah.
Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right?
Yeah.
Point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
Anyway, how you feeling, Paimon?
No change, really.
No change?
But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday?
Yeah.
Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
What?
Hearing you talk about
Poor
your day
Paimon.
makes Paimon itch for an adventure.
Poor my poor little Paimon.
Experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
It's snowing! Yay! Alright. All done for Act 1. The intertwined fate on the handbook. Let's go grab our rewards from Catherine, which is just milliseconds away. The moment you teleport, you're already next to Catherine. Just like in Cannot Cry. Hello, Catherine. Welcome to Snezhnaya, traveler. The Adventurer's Guild is at your service. Whether you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the guild is ready to help. Ooh. The Adventurer's Guild does have certain feel no matter where you are. But there are differences here and there. And as you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to return in a commission. That is where the Prime Eyes Communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commission directly from the field instead of trekking all the way back to us. As for your remuneration, rest assured there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. By various means, you mean... Please, don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure and commission you take on. Whether you're in a hot, passionate Natlan or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guild will always be behind our adventurers. Enjoy your adventures, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosk. To the stars and the abyss. Yay! I get to have the Catherine inside inside the train. Yippee! To the train. Oh. I heard you can talk to Catherine now in co-op. What? Really? Alright, where's the Catherine? Yay!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Yay! Catherine on the train. Wanna try it? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me turn on my co-op. Oh, it's a telephone. Done with the on AQ. I'm done with the first act of the Arcane quest. Excellent, more nearby. Oh. Alright. Please. We can get... Alright. Oh.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild
Oh
headquarters.
my god! It worked! We can claim rewards now with co-op! Oh my god, finally! After 5 years! After 5.5 years! Does it work on your end? But I can do... Oh, only... Okay. It's only the host. Aw. Alright, where'd you wanna go? Let's go to Snezhnaya. Can we use the Oh, we can. Oh my god, we can. Goodbye. Oh. Y'all saw that. Oh my god, chat, look! Chat! Chat, look! Oh my god, I never knew you could do this while the train is moving. Oh! You can honk! Oh, that's so cool! I wish we could decorate our, our train. Like in the Hongai Star Rail. Like in the teapot. So nice. You can just stand over here. Ito. So nice, chat. The Shadow Realm. Oh my god. Every time I do this one. Bye. Oh. Bye. Or like when you just go on the menu, it will leave you behind. Rankova Zoria. Look at the Paimon. Oh, there are those the have a long way to go. Explore. I like doing this so much. Nandito na tayo. Heading to Central Station. Papalapag na sa Central Station ng Snezhnaya. Maraming salamat sa iyong paglakbay. Wala na yung primos ko. Riyan. Yes! May 300 against Odette and Arlecchino. Devil. Eh! Oo ka. Ito na yung turn to single player. A bit. Then sabi. Okay. Wala pa yung ano. Yung favorite kong. No! Nauna na siya. Nasakyan yun eh. So cool. Alright, before I continue, take a quick break. Be right back. Have you found Child's house? I haven't. I haven't because I got added by a cutscene. Alright, finish. Before that, I shall roam around. Eh. Ah. Where warriors sing the sea shanties. Oh my god, sea shanties mentioned. Sea shanty mentioned. Pirates are. It looks so cool here. So cool. Oh, is this their... Oh, you want to explore here? I have 1,000 cutscene. This your home? Morspoke may look like a humble fishing village, but let me tell you, the youngest of the Fatui Harbingers actually hails from here. About the youngest Harbinger. That would be Master Child himself. I basically watched the boy grow up even back then. He was always an absolute handful. I mean, a remarkably sharp-witted child. He wasn't even 10 when he started heading out to the sea with the older teenagers. He'd even sneakily borrowed the dried fish hanging in my yard. I could even tell that I couldn't even tell I could tell even then that the kid was bound to become a total monster. I mean, a mastermind. A man of great consequence.
Don't you go underestimating Moretus.
A remarkable land indeed, breeding such mastermind. Aye. Fishermen living along these shores are all warriors who battle the sea. Don't underestimate the grit we forge amidst the icy waters and giant waves. If this miserable arthritis of mine weren't acting up so much, I'd still be out there braving the waves with those young lads. A shame, a real shame. Oh, is this like they're in Roshkov? Roshkov. Every day is Christmas. Yes. Ooh. Please no cutscene. Knock on wood! I'm knocking on wood. Oh, I found it. I think. There should be chests nearby. Lukovskoy. Did you tame this bear? Oh! The bear! The bond between caregiver and creature isn't that simple one. In the eyes of many, I am the one who raised this beast. Is this a brother bear? Just kidding. Brother bear reference. Look. He's a bear. Roar. What? Oh no. I'm a private in the 6th company. Deployed. To not cry in service to the Fatui. Oh. We were assigned to secure the Kuvaki experiments conducted by 2 professors from Design Bureau. But a terrible accident occurred out there. Captain Volkov and Orlov stayed behind so I could get out and bring Captain and the others to be alive. Oh, is that a bear? Yeah, a bear. A bear. Mission. Is this an actual boxing ring? I don't know. What's this? Oh, it's a performance stage. Okay. Pinagkama ng boxing ring. Ooh. Red beet. Doggies! Oof. This room. Oh! I think I found them. I found Child's house! There it is! I see the whale. Or narwhal. And a bunch of toys. Mr. Toy Salesman. And Leah. Oh my god, look. They have a cat! Tartaglia! And his family has a pet cat. Oh, that's nice. Hello? Child, I found your home. You know what? I want to make a marker here. Three. I should place it. Not blocking somewhere like uh uh objective your home impression. Uh Door. Canyon. Objective. Environment. Wait, there's no word home? Excuse me? Wait, I think it's in a different objective. Okay, where was it? There was the word home. I think so. Where's comrade in this? Where's the word comrade? your uh hydro companion home. The crucial dendro. Hydro companion home. Consume dishes. Yes. Who made this? Who? Which employee added this? Yes. Who made that? Yes. You probably didn't expect there would be. Why is it always question? It's time for you are maybe I should has missing near what are the conjunction? Same time and by the way or so for is this somewhat likely? Uh hydro companion chess mission combat danger trap artifacts food bora elemental reactions launching platform trioculus objective point photo taking. Wait, do I not the word home? Saw it. Let's go. Alright, I'm not gonna mark it. I'm just gonna mark it through the thing. Through this one. Child's home. With the regular pins. Nice up here. Where's the old man that I talked? Yeah, there is the word home. Oh, it has to be this. Okay. It has to be this one. It has to be that marker. Has to be the pinpoint mark. Okay. Okay. This marker. The sign marker. Go edit. Edit. Oh. Oh, you cannot. Okay, you cannot edit. It just says your home. Oh, I thought we could change the. Okay. Oh well. I'll just use this one. Wait, hydro character Denmark. Treasurer, Mide, scenery. I don't know what's the other landmarks. Yeah. There's no word for home, so this will do. Yeah. Confirm. There you go. Who's adding me? Sakura? Athios. Take me back home. Okay. At least I found Child's house. Right, it's time. Second deck. Then Stalin. Go to the theater. Yay, I get to meet. I finally get to meet Child's sister. I'm missing Cruiser though. The younger bro. Let's go. Oh. Oh, it has the thing. Okay, it's gonna be a long one. And saving. Alright, here we go, boys. We proceed. Oh shit, it's getting colder. Look. There's having a snowstorm in here. What? Oh.
Ooh, it sure is cold today.
Yeah.
I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Oh. Just having a snowstorm.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
You gotta get in too. Oh my god, it's freezing out. Oh my goodness. There's a snowstorm out. There's a snowstorm happening. Eh?
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over.
Yeah.
Then I'll go find Odette.
Okay. Oh!
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience.
Oh!
Makes sense for a preview. But wait. I do see some familiar faces.
Yo? That Mitya and Valerie? Bro. Mitya's on surveillance with Valerie. Somehow.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it.
Oh!
Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Yeah, they're playing
Guess
cat and
he
mouse.
Must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Yeah. Most likely.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Yeah. Do that, traveler. Oh! Odette! Pretty lad. Oh. Oh, the lights were out. Oh, it's getting colder. Holy shit. What? Ang onti lang.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnaya ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I...
Tonya! There she is!
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Aw, cute. Yes, Valerie. God damn, he's tall. Holy shit, he is that tall? Will he surpass the tallness between Varka and Valerie?
Mr. Energy Scientist. I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Hold on, chat. Give me a sec. Here a bit. Oh. there's a parcel arrived. So, ano, nag-abono pa ako. Na parcel ng auntie ko. I have to make abono. I'll just message her that I made abono to her cash on delivery parcel. Anyway, hello Silver. Sniff sniff sniff. Oh Lord, he tall, man.
What are you talking about, Sarge?
I love Odette
This was
already.
simply my way
Haven't
of
got
inviting
it.
you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer,
Is that
but...
man?
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
It's okay, Tonya.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Yeah. Oh.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
Holy moly! It's a blizzard out there.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Bro, it's a blizzard out there.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the...
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Yeah. Damn! The snow keeps going.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not...
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Oh.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been
Valeri?
nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract
Valeri?
us by now.
Okay, I like the pronunciation.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Hello. Hello, Nifuji. Welcome. Oh.
Traveler, didn't know you were
Oh.
coming today.
Hello,
How
Alosha.
come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how to say this. I'm here to see you that. I'm just gonna be.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working
Hello.
backstage
How's
this
it
whole
going?
time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Welcome. As I'm continuing, I'm trying to finish Dark Conquest, but I'm still.
Is weather like
I'm,
this
I'm,
rare
I'm on
even
my
in
second
Snezhnaya?
act.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but
Really?
never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
Yeah.
This is something else. It's not.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Did I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Bro, careful out there.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation.
Oh God.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Nifu. Colombia. I came across the nations. Ah, I see. Why, hello again. Nice to meet you too. I'm Kaori. You can either call me Ori, Riri, or just Kaori. Any's fine. Any of the names I mentioned fine as well.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now?
Yes.
That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from the backstage are quickly brought up onto the date.
So now we're stuck here?
Yeah.
This is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under
Yeah.
the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Valerie looks so gentle when he smiles. I can't wait to pull for this bed. Yeah.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
My English is very complicated. I apologize if I say something wrong. It's okay. It's okay. I will do my best to understand. Okay. I do have a lot of viewers that are non-English speakers. So that is fine. That is a-okay. I always welcome people who are both English speakers and non-English speakers. That is okay.
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
This girl's like, "Are you dead serious?"
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature
Like
up.
this emote. It's from Emote Lab. It's available on Steam.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
There we go. Chapter. Ooh. Foolish. A staff member of the Korolevsky Theater. Reception is diligent and reliable. He rarely make mistakes. Regular theater goers of quality. Ah, he looks so cool! Valerie looks so cool. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards 1st Regiment. That's a long title. Traveler. Me, the 4th Descender. Me, the 4th Descender. A traveler from beyond stars. Sonia, younger sister of Talia. Every character with blue hair reminds me. Nitya. An expert with energy commission. A prominent figure in the military. Though he can rather be talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Alosha. Alosha, hunter from Alatir. A member of the Rocots. Gosh, I want Valerie. I want Valerie to come home to me. Check everyone in the... Oh, they are all inside the backstage. Alright, let's go ahead to the backstage. How long have you been playing Genshin? I've been playing since 1.0. Basically 5.5 years. I've been here since. Are everyone here? You think that can ever forgive Raiden Shogun? I'm not entirely sure.
Coming today.
Yes and no. As I think, as for me, Rosaline actually deserved it. For me. Because Rosaline was very cocky with the Raiden Shogun, knowing he would end up being, being dead anyway. I've been using version 1.1 same as you. Ooh. I've been playing since 1.0, since the beginning, the release of Genshin. Yeah.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Nope, not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Personal interest.
There are other people around.
Don't say the R word. I'll do Odette last. I wanna. God damn, he's tall. Got him. Look at this. So tall. I wanna look him in more detail. Oh, he's Electro. There it is. I'm looking. Bill. Side view. Your side. Look in more. Not mind me, Valerie. Don't look at where I am. So cool. He deserves the death for being too cocky and overconfident, being strong and whatnot. Yeah. Raiden Shogun is neither. Because Raiden Shogun is a puppet. Or Raiden A is the real deal. Because the Raiden Shogun is the puppet is only doing her thing as Archon of Azuma. Alright, wait. It's like, I really like his eyes. Very nice.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
Yes. Yeah, I know you've noticed. Also, hello, Mr. Tallman.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Hello, Mitya. Nice to meet you.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion.
Hello.
Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Sorry, I have a thing for tall men. Hello, Sergeant Valerie.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any
Sounds like if
assistance.
go to and I'm going to be. I've seen it. I'm Traveler. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
I don't know.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Aww. Oh well. Last bits.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I was paying too attention. I think you could be more aggressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
Yes.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Aww, you don't need to do that, but thanks for that.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
Yep.
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Among Us. Us. There's a sus among us. Other side. Oh. Ram and Shuganov.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you...
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary.
Nice.
The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory.
I'm
the
Traveler.
renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Traveler. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
A lie more. Alright. I'll talk to Tonya last.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out of—
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Hello. Can I help you? These NPCs are funny. Hello, Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister.
Or
he's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Tonya, no.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah. That man won't be forgiven. Time flies by as people make
How's
like
it looking, Alosha?
Can't be that fast.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Sleeping on stage?
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty? The Slumbering Heavenly Principles. Foreshadow. Sleeping Beauty?
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Oh, definitely.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still,
don't jinx it!
Try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, mate. It's gonna happen. Oh.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What the fuck? Black mist. Oh, huh? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising.
Genshin, if
I
it's
should head
a
upwards and
horror
get away
game. I mean, it's slowly turning into that, though.
The black mist cultists believe that being
So
swallowed
creepy
by the
with
black
the-
mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me,
You know
they're
what?
just lying to themselves.
Bye-bye! I'm
We're the
going
only heretics
first!
left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Nah, I'm going first.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
Goodbye, mate.
The moment your faith wavers, you start a
Army,
chain
you have to
reaction
go
that ends
first.
in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind.
I ain't dying
Stay
here,
strong
mate.
And believe that the black mist
Silence still
means
leads
certain
me.
death.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on that?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Oh, damn.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even
Rest in
they would be
peace.
swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or the Black Mist has stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Damn. Oh, that's weird.
Somebody, come quick!
Oh, they're dead.
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
They're dead. Yeah. Those two. Yep. They've been swallowed by the Black Mist. And their lives are gone.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
They've been swallowed up by the Black Mist. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping anymore. They're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This was death.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, Split into pairs and
damn.
search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
We pair up with Donya after a thorough search, satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater. Everything is exactly as it was last night.
Nothing on your end either?
You.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Among Us! Don't drag Among Us in here.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
For real.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Among Us real. Oh my goodness.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Hello, Silver. Welcome back.
Such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
I'm now playing Among Us. Among Us in Genshin. Among Us. There's a killer among us. There's a sus. Red is sus, guys.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Among Us! Among Us! Release Divine Boom! Among Us! Every time I hear Among Us again, all I could think about is him. I cannot get it off in my mind.
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
Anyway, I hope the military made the people survival get as weak.
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Oh.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya Vecha.
Oh.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And
Oh,
I
he's
did
going
all
crazy,
that you
chat.
asked. But Project Stuzha
He's hearing
cannot
whispers.
be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games.
I like how there's getting more and more they're improving with more of the emotional kind of thing.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek,
Oh,
this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette. But her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Even you?
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
So tall. Man, I wanna compare his height to my man, to my dad, Vark. So tall. Then is it? I like your melody. Really.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Yeah. Yeah. Poor baby Tonya.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
In West screen. Oh. So they're crossed out. Holy, this is so creepy. Oh my goodness. I'm finding. Oh, I'm a little creeped out with the X. Yeah, with the crossed out NPC. When Genshin wants to become a horror game when it wants to be. They're already making it that way. Genshin, but it's horror. Hello? Oh, there you are. Oh, there is a basement. Ooh. Hi, this is the basement. Oh my god, it's the Nutcracker. They do play that musical too.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Oh. My OBS is oh. You tell Vodyanitsa and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelek, or your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time.
But we cannot assure you though.
Actually, it's exactly what
Yeah.
you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, it must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuzha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Even though she doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Yeah.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being
The
Lelek?
miss, there's a killer among us.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Look at these three. Cutie pies. Let me take a screen.
Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, It wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Okay, that look. That bored look.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you... So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more All right. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Yeah.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Yeah, it's obviously.
You're gonna reveal that you're... That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about. Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstance... Mr. Valeri! What?!
Oh my god, Odette! Such a strong lad, I say, chat. Such a strong lad.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of...
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score.
Oh, they're having...
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
Wait. This amazing. Yeah. Odette's trusty bodyguard.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe. But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave? You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass. Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life. Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
For real.
Let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
No. You sound nervous last.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expression. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy, and yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Very close friend. Umiibig yarn.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are...
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also
I
keeping
get
an
to
eye on
hang
Lelik.
out with the
Meanwhile,
sergeant.
the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Valeri.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
As night falls, you, Valerie, take watch first together. Everyone sleeping on stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist. Eventually, time comes for the.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette.
I'm,
How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. I am not sleepy. Yes, I am not sleepy. Sir Valerie. I mean, Sergeant Valerie.
Oh, not going to argue with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
I miss my husband. He look. I miss.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Time for school.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Yeah.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Oh, of course she would. Of course she would. Not that I remembered. It all happened so.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
No, she didn't know the details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
Oh.
It was extremely grueling.
Oof.
And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Oof.
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price, yeah.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
There he is.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned.
Ooh.
I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Ooh.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
Oh.
Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
Oof, like a dog on a leash.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
But Snezhnaya told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
He said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice that he went to see.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the...
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nordkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Don't forget you're also a Fatu.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return.
Aw.
It's that...
Oh.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Oh. Ooh, you made me jump. Yeah, come, just act natural.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Oh, we're gonna go into the blacklist again. Hello, Shizo!
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Hello, how's it going? Hope you've been well.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Ah!
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier?
Yes.
But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Exams finally ended. Yay! Congrats. But I'm a bit sick. Oh no.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching
Take
your
care
limit
of
too?
yourselves. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
A mile ago. How about you? It's been alright. I've been alright. Except it's been raining nonstop for like almost 2-3 weeks now where I'm. Non-stop rain, and there's another typhoon again. Just finished the moon quest. I also get Arli's weapon. Nice.
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since
I guess I need some.
Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
Where I'm from, every month of August until November or December, it's the season of typhoons. So there's another typhoon coming up, building up on the way here. Fortunate, and there's also another one. Yeah.
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go.
Oh, it's catching up already. Oh god. Oh! That's so creepy. Oh my god, that's so creepy. It's going fast.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Hey, tough guy.
Oh. Oh. You get to have stellar reactions. Oh my goodness. Thank you, my guy. The NPC can fight. I am using Cryo Traveler on this one. Come on, use your Electro, buddy. I need the stellar reactions, man. Yes! Do it! Yay!
Faster.
Keep going, guys.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go.
Having second thoughts? Backup is here.
Oh my god, I just I just pushed him off the edge. Alright, have a nice stream. Gonna play some games. You enjoy your games after after doing all of your exams. Deserve that
Monsters
break.
ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Shut up. Run faster.
And Kate!
Push him off! Push him off! Push him off! Yeah! They're gonna give up too.
No, I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
This is
Yeah.
just do it.
The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective of... Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Really going to give up this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
And they're dead.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Oh.
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
We made it? But did you get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to... Just the stuff.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Ooh. Ooh, that's weird. It's giving a...
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
They're dead.
Wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, now playing out onto the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what happened. If someone had told you. Oof. That's so creepy. Oh my.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything it happened, I'm sure I would have noticed. Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places... Florianitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's
Oh my
reason
God.
for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning. Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Yeah, I know, right, Shram? I know, right? I get you.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn.
A haunted theater.
Haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Yep. He'd be screeching like, but it's gonna hide behind here, traveler.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Ugh. The next victims are these.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Good, Tonya?
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than...
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Alright.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their home because of a change in power. She never considered the feeling of us water in. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, everyone. I often find myself missing that dress with tassels, the heavy bed curtain, the first ray of sunlight that would. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes a little, light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in art. I know life is forever gone forever, and missed it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here is now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who would come all this way just to see quiet dancing. Don't talk. These are all mine. I won't lose again. Never. Absolutely. And this is Vojanitsa's diary.
This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since an accident, if I know, I feel guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter? Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vojanitsa.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
That was awkward. That was awkward.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Oh.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad, Coolish dead. If he's still around, we could ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Can be. Or it can possess someone. Wink.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Investigative supernatural sightseeing. Oh, sightseeing. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases, involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creation of ancient gods, or power from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly to the ley line, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return the ley lines opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reasons why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple forces. The most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at the ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home if possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional
Yeah.
to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
To have the mages right now.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death. Oh shit! Oh, that's so creepy. That also gave me goosebumps. Genshin Impact turning horror is real, chat. Hoyoverse is turning to a new page of being a horror game. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving.
Death is near.
It was tucked inside the report.
Ronova
so it
is
must
near.
Be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
It is simply describing our situation. Or the theater.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Alright, regroup.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
Well, It can be.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
True.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find
So,
out
Kara,
who
I've
got in
tested
here
some
without
things.
a
Apparently,
ticket,
Catherine
and all our
Co-op
problems will be solved.
only works on. Oh.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately. Yes? There's no way I'm the one
It's
who didn't have a
exclusive.
ticket.
It's region lock.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Oh my god. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket. Because Onion Traveler, what the ticket is from Child, Tartaglia. Who are like the performers. This two cards. It can be Mitya, because Mitya is also mysterious. Dosha. Part of the road talk. Take a guess. Sometimes the main character can also be better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, better than nothing. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, Sino. It's not obviously. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Hello. Thank you for the rave, Yama Rosato. Hello. Thank you for the rave. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Hello. Let me follow you back. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Hello. My name is Kaori Murasaki. I am a lunar mage goddess that was once from Tevat, been banished by the Heavenly Principles, but now I'm on Earth as a VTuber. Hello, welcome. I play Genshin Impact as my main content. Welcome. How's it going? How is it going? Hope you guys doing well. How was stream for you? Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Hello. How is Genshin? Hope you had a good one. Hope you enjoyed the game. How have you played the Ark Conquest or have you finished the Ark Conquest? Hello, T-Bone Havoc. Hello, Jamin08. Hello. Yo, no way. Yeah. I'm currently doing the Among Us part of the Ark Conquest. It's going. Was doing viewers clear and and did one more quiz before bitch. Oh no! Please do rest. Do raid and dash, please. Oh my goodness, go sleep. um, I know it's been a long day for you. It's been a long night for you. Please do sleep. Thank you for the raid. If you take care of yourselves, because self care is very important. Yes. I know someone that also a snow and lunar. Ah. Hello. Plan on it. It's 6:30 a.m. Oh my goodness, go sleep. Oh my god, good morning and good night. Oh my, oh my god. Take care of yourselves. Thank you again for the raid. Hello. Good morning night. Yes, good morning night. Do have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you. I'm currently doing the second act of the Archon quest, the Among Us. The who is the killer among us. Oh my, trying to figure out who is the killer about this guy. An independent affiliated any mercenary or good job takes. He often works for Snezhnaya noble, outgoing, humorous, yes, endless, fire mercenary. Oh gosh, my eyes are. Oh gosh. Where eye drops. Not this guy. Because this guy is stubborn and wants VIP treatment. Sonia, her ticket, sister of Tartaglia, got her tickets from her brother. Traveler, certainly not the traveler being among us. But I'll be off. I think I have gym to. Yes, please do. To those who need to raid and dash and need something important, feel free to do so. If you guys want to chill here, that is a-okay as well. Thank you to follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Not Odette. Possible. Not really. He wouldn't. He wouldn't kill Valerie. Nitya. He's very mysterious despite being in the very energy commission. Aris is waiting. Yeah, go. Go to the gym, Magnus. Thank you again. What the fellow. Take care of yourself. And you have a good day. Oh, oh, this.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Oh, so I did.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? there's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Yeah. Oh. I'm on you, Shram.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, at least he has a life, you know. I mean, hey, stop judging.
Revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
What? What? Yo, you dating? Wow.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Love is in the air, even in Snezh.
I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, we know you are head over heels with that girl. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her.
Can I
If word
punch the
gets out
sense
that
out
she's dating a
Shugunov? Go
human,
ahead.
both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
What?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in
That was
Snezhnaya
400 years
history
ago,
was
yeah.
over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean 400 years ago?
Oh. Yeah, it's Shram.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
It's just like, I'm also shocked. I didn't know my theory became real.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
This man, Ram, is not from your timeline, Alosha.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yep. Oh, I love this, bro. This is getting more interesting. I love cases like this. Option 1. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Viljanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation report into the alleged ether hunt. Itcha is just... Wait. I'm right? The clue of Shram's true identity. A clue that has yet to surface. Oh, wait. Oh, the hypothesis. Oh my god, big brain moment. Oh lord.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them.
Oh yeah, this one.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
Yeah!
And
Big brain moment for Kaori Murasaki.
Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Because the option for us is the last clue. Last. Personally, while wandering in the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined
How
our
am
group
I
and
doing
blended
this
in.
right?
Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count
How
doesn't
am I
match the
doing this
number of
right?
people present.
I guess I pay attention to notes, I guess. One of recent victims. Death is near. In case the death was like your first to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, is it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The
Oh my god.
investigation
How
report
did
said
I
that there would be souls stuck
I
wandering
got that
around the
all right.
theater
Oh my
because
god.
the ley lines were cut off.
Ram doesn't know about the warring hunter. No, it's the civil war that happened 400 years ago in Snezhnaya. Before Saritsa took the throne as the Cryo Archon.
Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
God, Pronova's gonna appear. He's gonna appear
So when the
any
note said
minute
death
now.
is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
This guy, it's...
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what
Problem.
if the problem isn't the souls at all,
But the ley
but the
lines
ley
themselves.
lines themselves?
Yeah, that too.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Oh.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
It's the Black Mist.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, it's happening.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting. calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as her bodyguard. And out of love.
Oh, Shrimp! Oh my goodness. That's that's a very...
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrimp...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Person.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
Death.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging.
Oh boy. Yeah, that out. One return to your room. I don't want to talk to you.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't
Goodbye,
feel at all happy
Shram.
to have
Rest
my
in
theory proven
pieces.
true.
07. Such a brave lad. Find peace.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
You're gonna know if you're gonna be a softie after this.
I was actually
Or
planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
you're gonna maybe stubborn, but yeah.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
I don't want to go to bed yet. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Where's Odette? Oh, is she back in the room? Odette! Oh. She locked the room, guys. Odette! Open the door! Let me in. I want to talk to you. She locked the door, guys. Oh well. Let's head to bed. Wait, is this... Wait, which room? Oh, this one? Oh. Oh, the one's up there. Okay, oops, sorry. Confused. Okay, are the dead bodies still here? Yeah, this is a temporarily grave resting place. Sit down for now, traveler.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
Not gonna stop.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Huh?
Knock knock.
There.
You know the door isn't closed, right?
Say it!
You don't have to knock.
Traveler, say it! Who's there? Say it, traveler!
Think of it as a signal, then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yep.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you want to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Aw.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity, so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Ooh.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, He was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuzha. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity, so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Wait. How did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
The zombie! Oh my god!
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh, this is awkward. Possibly you're gonna be playable either way, Mitya.
Up. Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Oh. Okay. Alright, assemble. On stage. There he is, Mr. Tall Man. Tall, serious man. Outside the snowstorm continues.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
But I can feel in my bones that Renova is gonna...
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's death. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their family?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Are you sure about that, Valerie?
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough,
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
I doubt that, Valerie.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now.
Gosh, I wanted
After all the
to
tension of
get
the
to
past
know
few
Valerie
days,
more.
Everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna make another OC guy.
What a long day. This whole situation
Gonna
turned
make
out to be way more complicated than I expected.
mannequin. Astra mannequin.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Don't, Traveler. Don't jinx yourself. You're gonna jinx yourself. I know it. You are going to jinx yourself into. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. You jinx yourself. In the black hole you go.
He's awake. He's awake. Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Black Mist? Have I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Why does it remind me of like Alice in Wonderland?
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
You're gonna rest in pieces in advance.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr.
Oh my god, I get to see Valerie!
Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Valerie, where are you?
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you.
There you go.
Thanks for saving us.
I get to use him, but not as a playable
This
yet.
is where my duty lies.
Oh gosh. No, I can't get to see him. I mean, he doesn't have a proper kit yet, so
So we're doing this the hard
this will do for now. Ow. I want Valerie for my cryo traveler. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Tugunov is gonna get tired, and now he's gonna say farewells.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Fighting Frost! Frost?
Come closer. Impossible.
Encase!
There we go.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any... Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
He meant the door. So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long.
Valerie, no!
You must make haste.
Valerie! Valerie, no! No, 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 no. No, no, no. No!
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
No, farewell.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are... I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Oh, I remember the door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both... getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Oh. Valerie! Valerie, my man! My boy! No, don't tell me he's dead too!
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I hadn't... I guess everyone's still asleep?
Traveler,
These
check
past 2 days
Valerie!
have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch. Valeri?
Valerie's not moving! No! No, 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 no. I can't accept this. I cannot. I'm not. I don't want to. Bro, you're gonna make me... Oh god, this game gonna make me an emotional wreck. Looks as calm and composed as... Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he could... Yet around here, time seems to stand still. As if the gods, their mercy, finally granted him.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Valerie!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
No. 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 No! No! Valerie!
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person caused.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two.
Oh, God. Number of victims corresponds to the number salary sacrifices of someone else.
Can a death at night even be? No similar case.
Okay, number.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concern.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of...
Yep.
I'm the dead person?
Wait, why did you question it like that? Wait, what? I'm dead? Really? Like, he doesn't sound surprised.
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto some...
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Ooh!
You!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that...
I'm just saying, You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Yep.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
Oh, Shuganov is...
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead?
No problem.
It just... I can't stop looking at Valerie, quote unquote, dead on...
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I
Sure.
only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
No!
Oh, leave?
Meet
Hey,
ya!
wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Media! Media! Right. Or I can take a quick break for a while. I need to take a break, get dinner. Bathroom break. So I'll be back in a short while. Yeah. I forgot it's already dinner time. Late dinner. Alright, I'm gonna grab dinner. I'll be right back. A bit. Hello. Hello. I my time man. And also grab some. I got an adobo in a also palabok. Na too. Right. But I eat.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time. Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch. I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too. Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
And reality of
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now.
Yeah.
After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
Hard to say. Like it.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh, you're gonna make me cry. I'm eating here, traveler. Oh, I miss my mom already.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Traveler.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe
Oh, I
you're
miss
her
our
entire
little
world too.
Our little yapper.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
Bro, that hit once one. Oh man.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Oh.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
Would you like to pull in her banner?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's like, kind of like a Rick.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Oh, I am not there yet.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
It's okay.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
And we're back again. Black hole.
Where am I?
The black mist.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Oh, there she is.
Huh? What was that noise?
You're right. Ooh, it's so it's so spooky.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
He's a healer!
Sure I do.
He's a healer!
After all. I specialize
Oh, Jenny's a healer.
recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Imagine her sees that.
Thanks.
Another
nice to meet
revival
you too.
character would revive.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already
He's
catching up.
a
We need to
healer.
avoid it at night prayer at all costs. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
All right.
If we bring the light back, night prayer
got
won't
you.
be able to get to us.
Got you, fam.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back.
This is
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Fuck. I am following. Oh, this became a horror game all of a sudden. You following? Bro, it would be terrifying if it's like a... It's like those weeping angels that follows you when you're not looking. Have you pulled out Odette yet? Nope, I haven't. Oh! That's... I think Hoyoverse is leaning on having a horror element in the game. Getting creepier and creepier. Oh, it's the train. Wait. The train. I haven't gotten Odette yet, but I'm pulling for her. Oh god. Oh god, is she somewhere there? Nope. Can I glide over there? No, no, no.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
Oh, there we go. I can.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
I know. I know, Vodia.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on. Traveler!
And he's dead again.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Use your C6. Use your
Even though
C6
it's not
alt.
permanent. Dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Nope.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I can go no further. The Black Mist is where I belong.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
And you just walk up like that, traveler? And Vojelitsa's dead. Quote unquote dead.
Odianitsa! How could this happen? Odianitsa!
Black Witch Conchu.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection, sorrow for the enemy. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, being a heavy feel. Shoot.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the pro. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased? He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in Snezhnaya. I clearly remember
Don't.
She's been recently active.
It's you?
My memories are perfectly coherent.
Oh no! No! Ah, Chad's gonna kill me.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child Sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left.
Among Us!
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
No. We got him. Oh, it is Tonya. I mean, the night prayer is resembled pretending to be her.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned
Oh
me
my
in his letters home,
gosh.
right? Did he say anything about a blonde
Traveler mentioning Artalia's government name?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade. That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
Oh, and what?
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from Frostfairy. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and...
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory.
That's on ad bread. Bread. In adult. Waiting for ad bread. I have so much food. Now I'm gonna get hungry. Type of food. There you go. All done. Continue.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. Antonia is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
The jig is up.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Damn. Oh, we know that.
Truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here, after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective.
No.
No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year. And everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your action. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do that.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me, despite all the bad things that kept happening. I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died.
Oh, hello,
But then
bestie.
things didn't have to
Sorry,
end like this.
I'm having an emotional moment here. Hello. While eating food, I'm numbing my chicken adobo and my palabok while I'm having an emotional moment. My emotional meal. Oh, is it? Anyway, what's up? Wait, Tonya's been... No. This is not Tonya. You could see it's quote unquote, guys. You could see an echo. It's a quote unquote. She's not the real Tonya.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little...
No, thank you. Oh, and... my name is Patashka.
Tashka.
It was nice meeting you all.
Rest in peace, Tashka.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Damn. Damn, the snowstorm still... Oh my god.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Maybe this is the heat of death. The universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
No. Alyosha, you're being weird. You're scaring me.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yes.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped.
So scary. It's getting scary. What the heck, chat? Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors?
Should we open the door?
I don't know. You open it.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
I don't think so, Traveler. I don't trust that knocking of the door. That it did 3 knocks, and I'm not trusting it. It's just like those horror movies, you know, like those spoopy movies. The 3 knocks on the door. Yeah, that's a bad sign, Traveler.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Stop saying that, Traveler. You're giving me the heebie-jeebies. No. Why it is me that I have to open the door? All right, brace for impact, everyone. Tension impact. Oh boy, Traveler, this is every horror movie ever, Traveler. You know that, right? Okay. In count of 3. 1, 2. Oh!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Mitya?
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
More like brace for me. Surprise! So, cold out there.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
So what's the situation outside, Mitya?
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song.
Oh!
I heard someone singing.
Oh my god, he got revived.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Yeah, it is Alosha. I mean, quote-unquote Alosha.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me
Because
back to my
I
senses
saw
and
that
I regained
look,
consciousness.
and I'm like...
So I followed the voice,
something's not...
searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Ooh.
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected.
Oh?
It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that...
So creepy.
It just didn't seem like the real world.
Oh my god, we're inside Samsara again. We're locked in a big world.
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought.
Oh, Michia's visions
Is
of it.
that really what...
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Trevor, we're skipping you. Okay. Michia, what Michia was trying to tell us. We're all... Oh.
Dreams can't explain everything.
This isn't Sub-Zero's, yeah.
This isn't the Sub-Zero's.
Everyone in the theater has been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem.
We're all dead from the very beginning, chat.
Already dead. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr.
We've been
Shram
dead
can
this
blend
whole
in with us
time.
undetected,
Damn.
then maybe we've all been dead from the very start.
Yeah. There's the eye, chat. Oh, it's so
Yes.
creepy. I don't like
I
that.
think that this is probably the afterlife.
Oh my god, chat. That gave me the creeps after seeing the eye. He's watching from the very beginning.
What did you say?
There he is.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who
It's
the
him.
deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm.
For real.
I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand.
Oh.
Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh. Are we involving blood now in this game? Yes.
What the?
No! Oh no! There she is! Oh no, I know that I when I see one. Mitya's Mitya's Illuminati confirmed. Thing confirmed. He's an alien.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
It's Renova. That's Renova's eye!
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's
Renova. The ruler of death.
Huh? Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little.
Oh!
You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Something's off. Something's off with.
That's right.
I already know
in
something's
which
off.
case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
It's Alosha. It's Alosha! He's been looking oddly weird. Plus he hasn't have
Death,
any
the
screen
deceased,
time
and the Grim Reaper?
at
it's a
all
triple
during
entendre.
the phases of this quote investigation.
When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while...
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim...
Already know. He's been looking oddly. He's been looking grim. That's so spooky.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back
That's
at how
so
everyone has acted
spooky.
over the past few days.
Oh my god,
Alosha
Chad.
is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate it. And also,
Is it you,
it's very
Alosha?
cool.
You were the first to discover the investigation report.
It's also
and you had
very
plenty
cool.
of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Enough games, Renova. Enough games.
What do you mean?
Reveal yourself.
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the
The biggest question I have right now is, If the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha?
No, nothing That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged.
I was making sure.
Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
There he is!
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on.
Here we go.
But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh, there she is.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Oh, man! There she is!
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
One of the shades.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh, that!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us,
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide?
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
Did she really have to float, or she want to?
Very well.
Both. Both.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so
You gave them a super
defiant
deal,
in the
yeah.
face of death. There. Are you happy with my
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just...
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
Among us?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization.
That word is gonna be in my head again. Among us.
Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
No wonder. No wonder Conrans hate Renova's guts. Especially Yaro.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Ah! Brain time. Action begins. Alright, time for
Looking back
brainstorm.
now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into
Genshin
the
Impact
snowstorm,
can become
the
a
incident had
horror
already begun.
game if it wants to be. Day 1. Foolish. Oh.
No. Let me...
I'm pressing. Selected character that is not.
No. No.
Yeah, I know. For sure.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Bro, Ronova could unleash a jump scare here if she wants to.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the
Especially
first
those
night.
cross lines.
At the time, we thought
Yeah,
this might be a
it's
murder
giving
connected
those
to Lelek.
horror mysterious case. Mystery game. Mystery
Odette and I
files.
spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Foolish and Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Other 2 characters died.
We discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turned.
And then it's Star Valerie.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a
Valeri?
rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Choose the 2 characters who died
The
today.
fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Oh, wait. Oh.
No.
No. Accident. Oh.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Ptashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's, looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us.
Alright, that's long. That's okay.
That covers everything.
Yep.
It's all...
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Haven't done that yet, have you? Or let me know that at least I can still be...
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
You're sick. You're sick, Renova.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Ooh.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Go get him! King Mitya, I'm gonna pull for you, boy. can aura farm. I want him. Bring him home to me. Mita! Bro,
This is
fighting death.
futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
Oh, I got here at the cool
suggest
part.
that you
Yes.
save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Hell yeah, go get him! Damn. I really thought Bicho was the Jesker because healing is. Yeah. Oh my god. What in the. Oh. Peak cinema, man. Bro, this peak. Oh my god, this first part is peak, man. I'm on the Act 2. Bro, this is just the beginning. I'm not
How
yet
are you
on the
holding up,
cool part.
Odette?
The other cool part.
What happened to me?
Who died? Yeah.
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Oh.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Yeah. Mitya. Ask Mitya. Ask Mitya.
Mitya?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
No! Ronova!
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
Okay.
Looks like we guessed right.
Okay, he remembered. Thank you.
Just like me when
You
Odette found
remembered.
me at the Armory Palace.
You remembered.
For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life, just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were
Mitya's
you able to
special
remember
because
this
he
time?
has a lynch.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
Mitya's personality is a little bit similar to Venti, true.
I don't see anything there.
You don't?
Gone.
Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Gone.
I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
Gone. She removed it.
Does that mean
I also really like Mitya.
carved this symbol into my soul?
Is very mysterious, and I like it.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
He is mysterious, yeah.
What about you, though?
I want to
The
get to
Ruler
know
of
him
Death
more.
mentioned that you're a descender. Is that why you can remember?
Yep.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that...
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths
I like the
caused by the Grim
designs of
Reaper's
me.
so-called curse of death.
It's very sciencey. Science and space.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Oh, still alive.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
Yep.
We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines.
Or
That's
like
why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Nitya's also very pretty. And really like
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note
I
something
like
down before I died?
Very gorgeous.
I can't remember what it was, but
The
I think it was something related to my research project.
Eh? Oh.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
Hi, Valerie.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Also, they do remember. Everyone confirms their own faith with till finally today's show draws to a close. I am close to the part. Very. I'm not ready for it.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes?
Yeah?
I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Hello? The fresh air of Snezhnaya. I could kiss the floor right now if I could. I am back to the overworld. Paimon, I've missed you, my little yapper. So how are you liking it so far? Very. I love it. Especially the creepy vibe. that happened in the quote unquote afterlife. The mystery stuff. That's a cool. That's a very cool. I love that. Right.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective.
Yeah.
As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Traveler crying in front of Paimon.
Traveler! Why are you crying again? Why are you crying? Did something happen?
Wait.
Oh.
The atmosphere here feels off.
Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside.
Oh no.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? No. Holy hell, that was a good Paimon voice. Thank you. What happened? No, no! Did they stole my child?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
No. 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 Not like this. Not my daughter.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna need to pull for you for this, Odette. You've been so helpful. But my pity is nowhere yet for you to come home yet, even though I am guaranteed for Odette.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Yeah. Bet.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Go get him! Just hit that person away.
Come a little closer. Let's spark.
Heaven's will made mine.
Cryostorm!
Animotech 6308. Stand clear.
Let's begin. The waltz of the snowflakes.
Oh, there's more. Oh. Oh, wait.
Be gone. Our little secret.
Our little secret.
Come a little closer.
Oh, shoot.
Encase! Condense!
Animal Tech 6308! Stand clear! Together. Swirl! Mark 2! Animal Tech 6308! Crystalline Adagio.
Try not to enjoy this too.
Heaven's will made mine. Such defiance.
Hold on, let me grab the. Oh, you're still alive?
Come a little close.
Absorption test. Be gone.
Cryostorm!
Shatters.
You live. Enter. Okay. I'm currently at 53. No. 60. Wait.
I think
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Animo Tech 6308. Absorption test. Enhanced Animo module.
Surrender and allegiance.
Shadow me. Hada death.
Where? Okay.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in?
Yes.
The place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all.
For real.
The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures
Oh,
from a
look.
past civilization.
Or bad
It
people.
also serves.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette, let's begin. Our little secret.
Come a little closer.
Ooh, chest. Why, thank you. Oh, it's a big guy. Hey.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
What the heck?
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Your word, it's your skull!
Such defiance.
No one interfere for the jester's work.
Oh gosh. Yeah, go get
Try
them.
not to enjoy this too much.
I'm enjoying this too much, Lisa. So you know. You are about to know lots of lore later on, yeah. My mind's gonna be blown. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Hold on. I'm looking at the place. In? I am in this abandoned designs was all. Zipline. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be a
Looks
fight.
like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Oh, spoke too soon.
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Spoke too soon, traveler. They're miss. Oh my god! It's a turret. Get rid of the obstacle. Oh, done.
Begone.
Come on, over here. Yeah, mate.
Shadow me, crystalline adagio.
Yay! I love exploding things. I can't see anything, but
let's begin. Harada.
Cryostorm! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
go get him, traveler. There you go. Is that it? How is it? Ooh, chest. Well, yeah, looky here. Oh. You have arrived at said location. Oh, there's more.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Yeah.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh! Oh my god, the detail in this place. Look at the contrast with...
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Destroy the heavenly principles. They're just looking. I like the uniforms though. What, you trying to fight? Huh? Trying to fight me? Dance. A brain is gonna explode after this. So much information.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Yo! What's the stellar thingy?
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh my god, is that Primo Gem? I got Primo Gems for this.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play.
Paimon!
Causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as...
It's Paimon and Piero.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
I'm trying to hurry up. I'm gonna need
We're almost there. The Armory
rest up.
Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission over.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
You're in for a little shock.
I live within you. Absorption test. Stay clear.
Oh gosh, there's a lot of them.
Swan's grace.
I think not. Come a little closer.
Anxious for Paimon.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of Odette?
Again?
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh. Ooh, that's creepy. Stop. Renova. Oh, you did not just remove the stairs. Ay. Thank you. I don't like that. I don't like that. No. Traveler. Yeah, go. I can't run. What are you trying to make me do? Okay. Come on. Oh, okay. Nova. I hate you. Stop making me do this. I'm gonna interfere. No matter what I can, Renova. You cannot stop me.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says, did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly.
That's okay.
And I might not have woken
Oh, he's
up
wearing
so soon.
his old.
But I'm sorry.
And back to his.
I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Sorry, mate. Gotta go solo.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Don't worry, Pierre is with her. Pierre we trust. Yes. Okay, we're already here. The location.
Mitya!
Mitya!
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
It's Paimon.
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Paimon!
Paimon really is here.
Thanks me. Well, Nitya. He arrives. Ooh. Ooh, the title. The intro card.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affair? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affair. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence, and as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
I don't care about...
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Ooh.
That thing is coming with me.
Paimon! Yara, where are you? Yara!
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Ooh.
Hey, who says there will be a next time?
Oh, damn! Traveler! I am battling against death. That's wild, Traveler. I wasn't expecting him to do that move. Mitya! Oh, damn. Mitya.
Huh?
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that
That was
long,
a scrape. Yeah, that was a scrape on Renova's shoulder. Agree.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Oh.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation.
Well,
I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare for my part. I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Yeah.
Just like the little
lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
It's...
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
Yeah.
The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You are such a fun dude. And I'm definitely gonna pull for you.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again?
True.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Yes.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of
Welcome back,
death
Toki.
has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed,
I met Grandpa.
we must face life, death, time, and
Grandpa Zaddy.
after all. Our goal
is the
heavenly principles.
Yep.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Yep.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Right. Time to chit-chat properly. I need to talk to you properly. Or in personal sense. Mr. Jester. Mr. Piero. Lord Piero.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
You know this. Of course he knows. About the project Mistilton.
I remember hearing the term Mistilton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistilton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistilton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles.
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to...
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
So this is the weapon. Oh my god.
The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender
and the stellar
linchpins. This may hold
Learn
the
that.
potential to allow Mistleton to contend with
By
the
watching
heavenly
other
principles.
lore content creators.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of
Anti-Celestia
anti-Celestia
energy.
energy.
So this is the energy church that Mithya is in charge of.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
The Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stand.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the
Oh.
heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Because he is the ancestor of all kind.
Into that today,
Civilization.
civilization is nothing
But
but
an
an
illusion.
illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls.
Yeah.
The rules of Natlan's
all
Ode
the
of
resurrection.
Those are curses too?
Yeah, including Farina.
Farina's long life
Yes.
seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
If that.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Yeah, I already know heavenly principles of shit. Of so-called gods.
What?
Yeah. Shocking, right, Paimon?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles.
I also hate them too. I hate them too,
If
don't
she
worry.
can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
No wonder I will be their last hope. Ooh, this gotta be a big Kaya's gonna have a big involvement is descent.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment,
that Kaya may
in this nation to which the
involve
gods have
in
never
the
shown
future
favor,
chapters.
we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
About your relationship with Paima. Yeah, about your relationship with your Paima. Tell me about it, huh? How long did you guys...
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace
Because she is
because she comes from
Celestia herself. Yeah.
More specifically,
she's one of its creations. Yeah! Fuck yeah! It's all coming together, folks. All coming together.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Yes.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yep.
But the first application of this technology was
in
Conria
Conria over
500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens.
Oh.
And the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Ew! He got rejected by that fool of a king?
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until,
of
course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old. Yeah.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift. None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse.
Yeah.
Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
All she remembered was being fished out by the traveler.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was
of a newborn.
like that of a newborn infant.
We're a baby, Paimon.
Kind of you once were in Celestia.
You were a baby.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Because you're a little baby when you arrived, as Pierre explained.
Even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
Damn.
I was entirely focused on my struggle against Hraptatir the Wise.
You, Hraptatir?
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity, and thus are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
So Fiora did the gacha, lost 50-50 and got 500. You're still Paimon to me. As long as you're not the HP. Wink.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
You were a little baby, so it was still a baby when she was created. Okay, doesn't have any more. Oh my god. Okay, Ether probably doesn't want to ask anymore.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either.
Yep.
Do you?
Okay, we are now the honorary 12 Fatui Harbingers. The honorary the honorary 12th of the Fatui Harbinger.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Agree.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No, but I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh. Just like that? Okay.
Oh, for real?
While the technology is not yet fully developed.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
Oh, sorry, Piero.
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away.
I'm sorry, Piero. These reveals usually takes 1 or 2 more patches. I know, right? That was... Yo! That was quick. Yo! Yo! That is cool! Chuck that up to Celestia and they're dead. Yo, that's a huge lamp. That's a gigantic lance. I do say so myself. Why does it look like Finance sword? At least the length. Oh, Dad.
You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
That's in your screen.
Anyway, now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Yeah, that thing is created by none other than Rosaline herself.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back.
Oh.
We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them.
Aww. You're gonna have finally change of heart.
Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right?
Yeah.
Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadow. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Oh! Oh! Okay, I know who the leader is. I'm already hearing his voice. I'm already hearing his voice when Alosha started saying their the coat of arms of Snezhnaya. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation.
Oh, did you already do the theater? Yep. Already finished.
The tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
Over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud.
Yeah.
I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
Is it the small guy? Yep. He's none
I
other
never
than
once thought I'd come here.
Cinderella.
But I understand.
Did you meet her?
everything now,
Yep.
Rosaline.
My voice is a little whack. Not her. Her as in the
I've
bitch,
seen
but her
Spirit
is.
Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Did you see this Easter egg?
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Oh, it's Rosaline.
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Oh, look. Her. Oh, look, it's her grave. Her tomb.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance
Oh, you
was
mean
lost to
using
history.
Columbina in this place
didn't
will sing a
teach it to
song?
you,
Yes.
did she?
That was an unusual.
Someone put electro resistance potions at. La, 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 la. Oh, look. It's her moth.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time.
Oh.
But
That's
when
sister.
our bodies in pieces are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Oh.
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred.
Cutscene.
The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have
Anime.
had.
Art style.
I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
So I knew everyone hates her, yeah? Yeah.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Oh.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Ah, shit. Oh! Okay, and burn it. That's the final goodbye.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore.
Yay!
Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Yippee!
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too!
Oh, wait!
It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but
Look at that
he's
one!
such a relief now!
He's on the ground! He's stuck on the floor, guys. Nakuha mo na yung chest doon sa an achievement. Yeah. That's gonna cost 1/6 Apollo gems. He went down to Xiao's level. Like, help me. I'm stuck. He's like looking for someone to help him be unstuck. Bro, you clipped yourself on the... It appears the Snezhnaya grounds is consuming me. All hail to the Saritsa.
Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important.
Don't worry.
The fairy of food and fun or something.
Don't worry, Vetty says that food and drinks in Celestia is bad anyway. So you're good being here with us. Serving you a nice meal.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us.
Oh yeah, did you
Just...
Whoa, Jack, at that information?
Why are you walking so slowly?
I already knew that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. It's already obvious by her, by her design.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuff.
Since the very beginning.
I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
The Jester had be scared for a second, yeah.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the
I
mood
was
for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
I was actually expecting of a question about dates live. But they did not mention anything about him.
Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too.
Oh?
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too.
You know what is the Project Stuja?
Kinda heavy.
Is to eat off the heavenly prince.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Is a weapon for the heavenly
Paimon can read while she flies.
principles.
Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
For you know what? For future full sake, I would choose Vodyanitsa because I'm already good for Odette. I'm already good for Odette. I just need more Primo gems. I need more pulls. I'm guaranteed for Odette. So I would choose Vodyanitsa just to give myself some more luck on Vodyanitsa's banner.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Gosh, Renova is a bit...
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
I think their marketing destination is make you... Yeah. I think it's a weapon to fight Renova.
We'll grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Oh, you don't know these dolls, Paimon? They go smaller and smaller. Paimon getting surprised about the dolls. The Bombushka dolls.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh? A whole bunch of people.
Child!
In the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia.
Ajax!
Hey, Tartaglia!
It's ya boy! And of course with his sister,
I know that voice.
Tonya.
Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade.
What's up,
You're looking
comrade?
well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
That's the real Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
Yes. Didn't Pierce say Project Studio was with energy to Project Smith? Oh yeah.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the
It's
theater.
for energy.
She waited
Energy
ages
source.
for me, and when I didn't show,
Oh, sorry about that.
she got a little worried
Adjusting
and
my
went
mic.
outside.
Wait. You mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you.
Angie.
How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just, please don't tell Mom and Dad.
I love how she sounds like a big...
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings,
True.
it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
For real.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
Oh! Oh! It's Her Majesty! You arrived! He has arrived, guys! Mother! Mother arrived! Mother Queen! Oh, it's Vesna. And her, Danica. Oh, Danica's Electro too. Salutations to Her Majesty! Anastasia Yoverovna Snezhnaya! All hail to the Tsaritsa! Woo! All hail Queen! Oh, that gave me the chills that I want. That aura farming, man. Saritsa is aura farming for the next version. Bro, the music gave me goosebumps. However's audio music is added again with their soundtrack. And that was it. My voice is completely duped. I just noticed. Na, 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 ya, na, ya, na. The signature is for either Lubine's default or Ether's fancy skin. Yeah. It was meant to be. Alright, you know. That it. Man. Oh yeah, already unlocked yeah. Already unlocked Catherine in the train. Favoritism at its finest. Sorry, someone's look familiar at the center. At the center is the snowflake scenery. Yeah. Oh! Selena! This place is as noisy as ever. What are you doing here, Selena? Ah, it's you, traveler. Just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments. That's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by at the Sapliarden to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets the chance to come to Snezhnaya. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace. He's right to stay away. A burb. Oh, look. Oh yeah, I know there's a Lunoculus up there. A Cryoculus. I'm just gonna keep it there for now. Like, it's so fitting. It's so fitting on the structure of this spinning thing. Oh, I love the soundtrack. Also, if you talk to Ajax, whatever child's brother, Tuser, you get the special dialogue. Ooh, look at this pretty lady's outfit. When NPCs look this... Wait a minute. You look stylish than to be an NPC, mate. That Odette? No. Someone else. Yeah, this girl looks too stylish to be an NPC. I have my eye on you, lady. I have my eye on you. But she's in she's wearing a hood. So she's hiding in secret. They're taking the ZZZ approach. Her fit kind of looks like pantalones. Bro, it's actually good to be in Snezhnaya during December. during Burr months. Especially Christmas. Rimas. Oh. Oh, look at those fuckers. Being all cheery after after judging their special kin. After making fun of Lumi. You have your chance while it lasts. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help them because I want it. Because the game says so. But I don't wanna. I hate their guts. Discrimination on Lumi. I will never. I will forgive, but by vengeance will be mine. What's that? As long as you're careful, focus with all your heart, you'll know exactly where it is. The witch's grand prize is buried beneath those snowdrifts. Up, down, left, or right. Keep in mind, only get 5 tries, win a prize. They're assholes. They're strained or close. Alright. Which... Up, down, left, right. I can only choose 5. Got it. Can I... Oh, I cannot do that. The old leeway trick. Don't. Hold on, let me sniff the snow. Let me sniff this. Okay. Where I smell treasure. Is this bomb swiper? Mine swiper? Oh. You bitch! I found you. 2 tries lang ako dyan. Okay lang.
I'll keep this close.
Also, this is for Luby! There you go. So evil, not even Inazuma does something like that, yeah. Ari lore accurate size. Oh, there's another one. I don't have an XI Fanny's blade mo. 2. Elagea. Give it a shake, take a look inside, split the doll into 2, and out pops a whole crew. Now, who wants to guess how many layers are nested inside the doll? This set of testing dolls is made up of either 8, 9, or 10 dolls. Bro, the opportunity is lost without the 2 numbers. It would be funny if those a meme were. Huh? Meron dyan 3 ganyan na chest rin. 7. Wala 6, 7. Sige, ibahin ko yung sagot ko. Para maiba. For fun. 6, 7! Six, seven daw! Oh! Sino niloloko mo? Ako! 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 6, 7! In reality, Russian Dolls has 9, I think.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road. Gosh, the Sapliarni Palace is so pretty at nighttime. Got it. Oh yeah, let me equip the camera. I'm gonna do the thing. Or is it the man camera? Gonna quick swap with take a photo. No, I want it to be in the middle. In the where the thing is. Yeah, I have to be. Oh yeah, wait. I have to turn around. Right. You should do the quest that with paano mo kumuha ng Odette? Need mo yung power na yun. Oh, by the way, you should do that quest that with the Drush is, and I think it's how we get the wings. Oh, it's like the Dino Weekly again. Is it like the Bina Weekly again? Oh my god. How many money was that? Yes, give me more Mora! Yes! Give me more money! I need money in my lifetime. Yes. Thank you for the money. Yes. Polar bear. Yes, thank you for the money. I need it. I can never say no to Mora. Gregory? Oh, Gregory. Snezhnaya AQ. Ayun. Tara, nakuha natin yung Northland Bank ni Patolone. Tara! Munti ka na niyang i-bankrupt ang buong Snezhnaya. Ay, sa likod pala. So, Pengi, mag-withdraw po. Oh, they want soda. But they can't because it's cold. Then have a warm soda. Nakakawad. Alright. Oh. Yagu. Whoa! The theme song changed. I like the little fairies. He was a fairy. Alright, I found them. I'm not gonna pronounce their names. I don't want to butcher it. How about firewater? I want to down some firewater.
What are they doing?
Whoa! Traveler, you're already wearing your warfare outfit.
Ready? Go!
Pew pew!
Not good enough. There's no way you can complete the mission if your skills aren't up to par.
For real? Come on! I really need this.
I'm sorry, but this is a matter of life and death. We cannot entrust such a dangerous mission to unqualified personnel. Next!
Looks like they're recruiting some crack shots.
Is this a new recruitment drive?
Yeah, from what I've heard, it's not a routine one. The standards this time are much stricter. If this was how they ran every call-up, the Druzhna would have disbanded long ago due to a lack of recruits.
I don't know how familiar you are with the racist elf wife comic memes, but this era reminds me of that. Oh, I'm not that much familiar with that comic.
Because the pay's good, man. I
How
heard
much?
that if you make it through, you even get some chronic crystal or whatever it's called.
Oh!
Next!
I like how they smiled.
I'm up. Coming!
Crystal, huh? That stuff's in high
Oh,
demand.
Crystal, yeah.
Are they really just dishing it out to new recruits?
As a member of the Roku, I have an idea.
Paimon's with you. You're a shoo-in with your shooting skills. You're gonna win some
Don't-
crystal
don't-
and share
don't-
it out among the villagers, right? This is definitely a job for the Rokat. Let's do it.
You're underestimating me too much, Paimon.
It's our turn.
Oh my god! You just pulled that out like... yeah, I have a gun too. I don't need to do anything.
Pass!
Oh my god, he got attention. You can upgrade this thing, by the way. Yeah, I know. That guy was baffled.
Pardon my curiosity, but have you entered the Shadow Realm before?
Yes, is there something wrong?
Please, follow me first. Judging by the look of your
I just
firearms,
saw that guy like,
you
what?
must be familiar with the Shadow Realm.
The
and
guys
well
behind were
aware
like...
of the dangers within.
They were baffled, stunned, shocked, surprised, mixed emotion. Like, how did he do that?
My superiors would like me to send some personnel into the Shadow Realm to eliminate the danger.
Shadow Realm.
And prevent it from affecting the outside world. With this device, we can transport you right into the target zone. After that, all you'll have to rely on are
Man.
the abilities you just demonstrated.
Oyoverse, come on, man. We have this as our outfit too. Our daily outfit.
That's what this mission is.
He looks so cool in it. What about the pay? Other remuneration?
Yeah. Is there any crystal?
You must have heard the rumors spreading among the applicants. It seems that's what they consider the highest. In fact, the terms I am authorized to offer state that, in addition to the highest level stipend, you may requisition a batch of supplies needed to complete your mission.
Oh, guns. Already wearing it, the overworld. Come on, Hoya.
As long
You
as it's
can do
within
it,
the
Hoya.
Prisoner's
I know
power,
you can.
We will
I mean,
prioritize procuring it for you.
if it happens, you know someone is getting sacrificed in the Hoyo HQ. You have to wait someone getting sacrificed in Hoyo HQ just for this outfit to be a daily thing. Even the gun. Some employee must be sacrificed again. Plus, this is still a trial and error thing.
That can be arranged. But could you
One
tell me
already
exactly
got
what
ripped
you
in
need it
half,
for?
Kari. Rest in peace. Yeah, one already got ripped in half because of this new mode in Genshin. Because of the new mode, this new mode in Genshin, yeah, someone got cut in half and got sacrificed by the demons using a summoning circle. Even a banger, yeah, even a banger signature weapon.
I see. Well,
That's
if
meant
it's a deal
for the
breaker,
traveler.
then I can accept your terms. Ma'am, I am here to report that we found a suitable candidate.
Ooh, Vesna!
It shames me to say that the Druzhna have grown severely short-handed of late. Ordinarily, we should be the ones to complete a mission like this.
No, don't blame yourself. Her Majesty arranged the special recruitment project precisely to deal with situations of this kind. Snezhnaya is a great nation, and Her Majesty is confident that there is great talent hidden among the populace. Our task is to find it.
Yes, ma'am.
Furthermore, do not forget that we have other things in mind for these new recruits beyond simply pitching in where the official forces aren't able to.
He's animal, yeah. Oh, I like the marking on her.
Do you think any of the candidates selected in this round show sufficient potential to take on the Tsaritsa's edict?
Funny you should mention that. I think you might want to read this candidate's registration profile. He might just be the person we need.
Him? Huh. Isn't that interesting?
Special recruitment project cycle. Oh, this is cute. Get to see them do this. Imagine we already the honorary Fatoi 12 of the Harbingers. we already the honorary 12 of the Fatui Harbingers chat. We're already claiming a title. Imagine she showed Vesna the application form we said the Rokot. The application form for the Rokot membership is so funny. Like, what do you mean your race can be a primo gem? And then the reason for joining because my mom told me to do it. I actually placed out that reason as my reason of joining because my mom told me to do it. Sorry, you wanna... Yeah. Shadow Realm. Where do you see the weekly thingy? Is this one? Is this... Oh, this one? Wait, no. This is the... Not unlocked yet. Get quest. Well, after the Shadow Realm... Like when child and panties. Panties, yes, that's his. Oh, this thing. I'll show you interesting detail for that reality. Oh yeah, I do. Before that, I do want to see Tertalius siblings. Are they in the thing? The book? I did save the thing. Oh yeah, I must not forget to take pictures. Yeah, in their house. Okay. Okay. Already marked. I missed that little toaster. Mr. Ooh. Okay. Actually like the leaf. Okay, I found their house. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I placed this one. Hello, Tonya.
Ajax wasn't any trouble for you all, was he?
Are you worried about child? Are you worried for Ajax?
Worry about him? More like I'm just afraid of whatever trouble he's stirring up somewhere. He was always picking fights back when he lived here. That's exactly why father wouldn't let him stay in the village anymore.
Oh. If you talk them as child, okay. Hold on, I just want to know more of Tartaglia in Traveler's perspective.
With Ajax constantly bringing back medicine from his travels, father's headache have gotten much better. But out of my 3 older brothers, Ajax is the only one who rarely comes home. Every time he promises to play with me and Tuser, he bails on us 9 times out of 10. But as long as he's still willing to play with us, I don't mind. I just always feel like if we aren't right there holding his hand, he'll suddenly slip away to a place where nobody can ever reach him.
Ajax wasn't any trouble for you all, was he?
Alright, time to be your boy. Or
Keep your eyes wide open.
worldwide. Oh.
Brother, you're finally back. Well, will you be able to stay for a few days this time at least?
Ari, what do you think of the lady who was dancing Childs and Pantalones debate? Oh, you mean the reporter? That drunk ab reporter who took shots of vodka, firewater. She was a very interesting character. Also annoying. Like, girl, can you please settle down, mate? I love her. I wish we get to see. She reminds me of a bit of the NPC in Fontaine, who's also hyper like that too. I love NPCs that are so expressive. Know what's funny though? Yeah. Actually, we're just passing through. Snezhnaya got trains, guns, and stuff while people. Oh, I mean, once that is supposed to be that way. The nation of freedom, they say.
Really? Seriously, brother? Last time you said you'd accompany me to watch a show. Before that, you promised you'd take our 2 other brothers out to see. And you didn't do a single one of those. I don't have time exactly. Never mind. When you've got important things to do, just promise me you'll be back more often, alright? You just really missed you.
Teaser! I also noticed they have a pet cat.
Big brother, you're back! Did you bring any new toys with you this time? Sorry about that too, sir.
It's okay. If there are new toys, we can play with them together. We can play them together. If there aren't, we'll play with the ones we already have. Sure, toys are important, but they're not that important. Important is that we get to play together. So, can you play with me a bit this time, big bro?
Sure, let's have ourselves a bit.
I knew it! You're the best! Come on, let's go on an adventure with Mr. Cyclops!
You and oh my god.
I'm pretty beat. Still, that was awesome, huh, bro? Big bro?
Here's a step-by-step guide on how to fix foot. Step 1, kill pantalones. Step 2, you're done.
Ajax wasn't any trouble for you all, was he?
Oh, yeah. That's a very cute detail. How about Traveler? Oh, I was expecting Tuzer already grew up. I was already expecting Tuzer would already grow at least a bit once we reach Snezhnaya.
If he could come back home more often.
Are you missing your big brother?
Yeah, I mean, I miss my two oldest brothers too. But they come home every few days, so it's not the same. But big brother Ajax, he's different and I miss him so much more. He's the best toy salesman ever. And he always brings back tons of new toys whenever he comes home. Even when he can't get home, he still writes letters to Tonya. And he always sends lots of yummy treats and fun things with them. The treats and toys are great and all, but it's still way better when Big Brother comes home to play with me.
I like the music here. Look at the Aurora Borealis. Oh, gorgeous. And of course, that Cryoclus. So the other one who causes problems is gone recently. Yeah. How does one get Catherine the train? You need to interact with the Catherine at the Adventurers Guild in Snezhnaya. I think that's the prompt that you need to do. That will show up. Central State. Oh, is this the one? Oh, wait. One yet to take a bow. Oh, is this the thing? Yeah, this is the Chronicles ones. Okay. Now I was event. Yeah. Event details. Take photos of the statue in the central plaza of Snezhnaya. Okay, I want to do the photo taking. Holy moly, that's a big squid I saw. Oh, has to be zoomed in. Wait, can I take a photo with the... Oh, it's not centered. Oh, sorry. This, the music reminds me a bit of Frozen. Is a bit. Okay, that's... Next one. Take 2 photos of Polyar Bear. Oh my god, I don't have a waypoint for that. Alright, time to venture through snow, I guess. Welcome to Romanov Castle, Kari. Yes, thank you. Oh my god! Wait. Let me grab another owl. Look, it's so cute! Oh my... No, don't fly away! I already have one in my teapot. He likes to look at you. And there's one flying. They're so adorable! Hoyoverse! If you're watching, I know you watch my streams, Hoyoverse, because every time I said something about merch, the next few months, they do come true. So Hoyoverse, I want a plushie of those owls, Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse! If you're watching, I want a plushie of that owl. I want the bigger plushie. I know they watch my streams because it's on my it's on my statistics. I do read my stats after stream, and sometimes 2% comes from the Genshin Impact official. I'm like, oh god. I'm like, oh god. So do they really watch people's streams? Wanna see an interesting detail now? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I was about to... Let me activate my boy. Okay, teleport to center of Snezhnaya. Yeah, hold on. I'm which center? This center? This center? The central station? Which center? Before I continue my taking photos for Catherine. Alright, this once. I'm stalling too much. Alright. Alright, what do I need to do? I know... Oh. I am here. Go near the castle staircase. The Pliarni Palace. Yeah? Tell me if you see 2 Fey guards. Yeah? The staircase kinda look like one from skip time from 6 AM. Stay below the first stairs. Okay. Behind you. Oh! Ooh! Aw! They're doing the thing. This one? The one that's Martin? Yeah, remember the result. Oh my god, Rizal Park. Ay, oo! Oh, they're switching guards. Oh, they're switching guards. So it's the 6 a.m. shift guards. And these two are gonna leave because it's their shift is done. They even do the salute when they move. Oh, that's so cool. Oh! Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god, they even have a height of the trap. Without the hat. Oh my! However, give Traveler this the Druzhna uniform. He would look good at it though. Imagine giving the Traveler a Druzhna uniform. Oh yeah, you're missing out, man. However, alright, time to sacrifice someone in the office to make it happen. They also have very thick eyeliner and thick lashes. Boy. This is very cool. Jesus Christ, look up the stairs, Odo. Bro, if I climb this, I would die from a heart attack. They can fly, by the way, yeah. These are their wings. Behind their back. Like Mario 64, but infinite looping stairs. And they do fight. They do when you fight them. Oh. Dog. Also, the stairs are... Just fly up with Jessica. Okay, pictures time. Yeah, picture time. And next one is taking pictures of bears. Where's... I don't have a near waypoint for this, so I have to go on my... I have to walk. That's how I got the oculi on top of the thingy. Oh. Don't want to collect the oculi yet. Eeh. And I will die of freeze. Freeze! Saw bears. Kinda want to wait for the map to fix it because a lot of them are missing. Yeah. Oh, look! Look who am I seeing right now. Look at that. Oh, look, ice. I wanna try melting it. I heard it's different.
Let's finish this swiftly.
How's your new sword? It's been alright. I haven't continued leveling up yet. E. Oh, it has to be the ult. But you can crack the ice. What the fuck are these fucks made out of? Rubber? They let out a squeaky noise when you hit them. You hear that? You hear that, chat? Hey, that little squeaky noise. I'll let you out a bit. But for now, I need to use my team since I don't have wait. Oh shoot! I need the thing. I need heat source. Bully them. Alright. I bullied the creatures? Alright, I bullied them. Okay. Hey yo, motherfuckers.
Such defiance. Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Animo hypostasis emu. Our little secret.
Let's spark things up a little. No pain, no gain.
What are we doing? When I need help. Yes, I'll let you. Hey. Thank goodness they those things respawn. Or else I'm juked. This. More of you. Oh, I found it. I found it. Oh god, I did read to press that one. You are the bare necessities. Fear and bare necessities. Worry about, don't worry. I mean the bare necessities. Do something else. I'm picturing your butt. There's a wild beast right here. Daydreaming. Imagine there's a reference for Brother Bear in a Jungle Book. I would crush. I would need my mind blown. Ooh. Oh, there it is. What are these things here? Oh. Chimeric armored beast. A horned bear. Glacial warden. And a glacial mancer. Oh, whose storage is this? Oh, they left some ice construct and a lot of wine. Not sparkling wine. Right, I'm done with that one. Next. Take the photo of a giant octopus captured by the sea star in Morsepak. Yeah, the huge squid. Or octopus. Oh lord, it's the Kraken. Time to take a photo of a person bringing out the Kraken. Where is it? Tokorio. Ah, it's below. Oh lord, he's summoning the kraken. Oh no, my stamina is not staminaing. Eh. Wait, no, it's not this one. It's up. A light. I am here. Oh, this. Oh my god, that's a kraken right there. Oh lord, that's a kraken up there. That's not a knock. That's not a giant squid. That's the kraken. Fluffahog. I've seen those. I even have those on my teapot. The Fluffahogs. Talk to them for info. Okay. The captain. Oh. Get a little closer. A little closer. Otherwise, we won't fit the whole catch in the frame. That monster is the star of this. Where this in there? Taking pictures? Pictures is far more than pictures. The full-blown feature article. Ooh. Would you like me to take a picture for you? I can adjust the tie. I can just tie them back to Master Child who once hailed from the very shores. Ooh. More lore for Tartaglia. Marsipog is really my lucky harbor. My article on the local barbecue stall was a massive hit too. That's nice to hear. Oh. I was so focused on the story, my food got cold.
A little closer. Otherwise, we won't get that big fellow in shot.
Or was it? Oh yeah, it's over here. My brain cell is overloaded with info. Oh, I found them. And I'm taking an awful shot at this. There we go. Eye of... Oh, Eye of Grey. Alright, let's summon our good buddy Grey. Kraken's like 1-2 times that shit. Alright, time to summon our best buddy. There he is! It's still wild for me that Traveler has a train now. No, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna take a photo of you if that's okay to you. Or am I taking... Wait, let me check the thing. Oh, okay. Not photo. Unlock the statue of 7-year... Okay. I have to unlock the...
Eye of Grey marked location. Spell Frost. I could I wanna do a train ride moment. All right, chat. Hindi. Time for our muni muni moment. I like this one. Hong Kong. Choo choo. Oh, chat. Choo choo. Is that an igloo? Oh my goodness, that's an igloo. It's so nice. I like the view up here. On here. Holy shit. Na-stress ako sa Assassin's Creed. You're not streaming rin? The Matryoshka dolls reminds me of the movie As the Gods. Oh, look at those! Look at Snezhnaya. So beautiful! Giving Frozen vibes. Especially the star on Sarit. Na 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 hey na hey na hey na na hey. We have a long trail. Yeah. Oh look, it's the legendary monster. Keep the train going. Like the perspective. Kanye. Oh god. Oh, I clipped through. Nice. It's so cool. Bro, I would take my time when it comes to this kind of transport. So nice. So chill. Oh, there it is. There's the thing up close. It's been sealed by those things. Also, fun fact, the main train body and front reference is a reference of the Norfolk and Legacy J Class 611. T20. Oh. Western, oh. That's good to know. That's an I'm learning. Right, where are we? Oh, we're already in the destination. Hello. How's it going? Welcome. Ding ding. All aboard. All right, we have arrived to our destination.
Listen. Oh. To Sive. I'm bad at names. I like me some train rides. Alright. Here and we're gonna walk by foot. So this was the old. It won't do if we increase the number of ice box. You can only buy one. What? Oh, these ice box. Sir, I don't want to do puzzles yet. Activate lift. Whee! Can I give some advice? Go. Long does. Sure, what kind of advice? Polar Express. Oh, I love that movie. I love that film. I always, especially the hot chocolate scene. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Oh, there's a box over there. I always play Watch It every Christmas. Same here. Icy cold. Aha. The cold never bothered me anyway. Oh goodness. Even Snezhnaya has treacherous mountains. Oh, there's a thing over there. Oh my god! I get to see this up close. Ooh.
I think not. You've been a naughty
Absorption test.
You've been a naughty boy.
I live within you.
I love folklore.
Stay clear.
Try not to.
I love the music too, the battle music.
I think not. Swirl, mark
I just want to stay like this and just appreciate the music.
Come a little closer.
Animotech 60. Our little secret.
Oh, hello. Are you Euro servers? I'm Asia server. Starlight is okay. Yeah. However, oh. Oh, there's a zipline over here. I wanna grab the thing. I have no choice. Avoiding getting the cryoculus yet. Ooh, worm. Whoever placed here, this one, thank you. Equitos. What are those? I've never seen those. What are you? Ooh. Ow. You. I don't want to deal with you guys yet. I'm here for one thing alone. What's this? Oh. It's someone's old camp. Basic heat source. Please. Yes. Source. Oh no! What? Oh yeah, you're a husky. I like it. Oh! Let me grab one more, please. Oh god, that halved my. Let me grab you. It's so cute. I could eat you up, but no. It's so cute. Oh, your verse, come on, make a plushie out of these. I'm giving Diluc a lot of owls because, like, he loves owls. Alright, I think it's time to see the book of enemies. See what new enemies we encounter. Okay. Eh. Oh god. Can I not? Oh, can't. Oh, I'm good. There we go. Yay. House of Hesperides. Oh. There you go, got him. There is prime ice nearby. Thank you. Thank you. And you get a like for a Korean player. Hold on, let me put a bit. Alright. All done for this one. Challenge rewards. Oh, this is the ones for collect all 12 unique statue. Exploration plan. Storage tip. Reach rating of 500 in 2 big kicks of snowball a rolling shot. Lady Catherine, fully assembled Lady Catherine. I like exploring on them. I like exploring without. Oh, my crystal flight trap. I'm gonna go back to Mondstadt real quick. Crystal flight. Guys, don't pressure me. I'm just here wanting to play Genshin Impact PC. I always like to go back home. The sword can wait, guys. Okay? Plus, this is my account. I can do whatever I want with it. Keep pressuring me about things. I will be not happy.
And cake!
I came here. I play Genshin Impact because I want to be. Hey, this game in the first place. Explore it on my own. As a traveler, as an adventurer. So please, less of backseating, please. Thank you. I will ask for help if I need it. If I want to do it on my own, please let me be. Right. Okay. For now, I've been 9 hours. I'll just continue the rest on. Yeah, sorry. I've been streaming for way too long. I'll stop here for now. And right here. Mind if I do it? I'll probably just do the exploration of. It will be boring part. So plain Bimsy. Gonna stop here. Right. See. for the files and for the raid and for hanging out with. I shall be a good acquaintance and friend. Kebso. The very check him out. He's awesome. He's also playing Genshin Impact like me. Also doing the Archon quest. Anyway, shall end here and I'll see you guys on next stream. Y'all take care and have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are from. I'll see you guys. Bye bye. Here, take care.